comes Dick, he's wearing a skirt. Here comes Jane, you know she's sporting a chain. Same hair evolution, same build evolution. Tomorrow who's gonna fuss? And they love each other so. Androgynous, closer than you know. Love each other so. Androgynous. Don't get him wrong, don't get him mad. He might be a father, but he sure ain't a dad. She don't need advice that'll send her. She's happy the way she looks, she's happy with her gender, and they love each other so. Androgynous, closer than you know. Love each other so. Androgynous. Mirror image, see no damage, see no evil at all. Cupid dolls and Eurostars will be laughed at the way you're laughed at now. Now something meets boy and something meets girl. They both look the same, they're overjoyed in this world. Same hair evolution, unisex evolution. Tomorrow who's gonna fuss? And tomorrow Dick is wearing pants. Tomorrow Jane is wearing a dress. Future outcast and then all lasting. Today the people dress the way that they please, the way they tried to do in the last centuries, and they love each other so. Androgynous, closer than we know. Love each other so. Androgynous. Just wait till all the guys. Just wait till all the guys. Just wait till all the guys get a load of me. Leaves are falling all around. Time I was on my way. Thanks to you, I'm much obliged. Such a pleasant stay. But now it's time for me to go. The autumn moonlight's my way. But now I smell the rain, and with it pain, and it's heading my way. Sometimes I grow so tired, but I know I've got one thing I got to do. I ramble on, and now the time is now. Sing my song. I'm going round the world. I gotta find my girl on my way. I've been this way 10 years to the day. Ramble on, find the queen of all my dreams. Got no time for spreading roots. The time has come to be gone. And though our health we drank 1,000 times, it's time to ramble on. Ramble on, and now the time is now. Sing my song. I'm going round the world. I gotta find my girl on my way. I've been this way 10 years to the day. I gotta ramble on. I gotta find the queen of all my dreams. I ain't tell you no lie. Mine's a tale that can't be told. My freedom I hold dear. How years ago, in days of old, when magic filled the air, just in the darkest depths of Mordor, I met a girl so fair. But Gollum, at the evil wall, crept up and slipped away with her, yeah. And ain't nothing I can do now. I guess I'll keep on rambling. I'm gonna sing my song. I gotta find my baby. I'm gonna ramble on, sing my song, gonna work my way around the world, baby. Ramble on, yeah.
1, 2, what is this? The 5-foot assassin with the roughneck business. I float like gravity, never had a cavity. Got more rhymes than the one that's got family. No need to sweat Arsenio to gain some type of fame. No shame in my game, cause I always be the same. Styles upon styles is what I have. You wanna just to fight for, but you still don't know the half. I sport New Balance sneakers to avoid a narrow path. Messing around with this against the size of the... I never have step, cause I'm not a half-stepper. Drink a lot of soda, so they call me Dr. Pepper. Refuse to compete with BS competition. Your name is specialist, so won't you suckle with the mission? I never walk the street, think it's all about me. Even though deep in my heart, it really could be. I just try my best to like go all out. Some might even say, yo, shorty black, you're bugging out.
Zulu Nation, mother's last creation. Minds get flooded, ejaculation. Right on the 2-inch tape, the abstract poet incognito runs the cape, not the best, not the worst. And occasionally I curse to get my point across. So bust the floors as I go in between the grit and the dirt. Listen to the mission, listen, missions I do work as I crack the monotone, chilling up the jazz. So get your own smoking R&B, cause they try to dupe me or the best of the pack, but they can't do rap for it's abstract, original. You can't get your own, and that's pitiful. I know I be the man if I cold yank the plug on R&B, but I can't, and that's bug.
Sometimes you don't, it's just for mere satisfaction. People be hounding, always surrounded, posting, just like a migraine pounding. You don't really fret, you stay in your sense, camouflage your feeling of absolute tense. You're so off to another world deep in your mind. For people seem to take that as being unkind. Oh yo, he's acting stank, really on a regal? A man of the fame, not a man of the people. Believe that if you wanna, but I tell you this much, riding on the train with no dough sucks. Once again, a case of your feet in my Nikes. If a crowd is in my realm, I'll say, Mike, please. Hip-hop is living, can't yank the plug. If you do, the result will end up kind of blown.
I am not an invalid, although I used to smoke the weed out. Ali Shaheed Muhammad used to say I had to be out. Scheming on the thickies with the crazy booming back buns. Pushing on them real hard just so we can have the big fun. When I left Marossi, I was boulevard status. Battling the MC was when Tip was at its maddest. It was one MC after one MC. What the world could they be wanting? See from little old me. Do I have the formula to save the world? Or was it just because I used to swipe the women and all the girls? I'm the type of brother with the crazy extended hand, kid. Just by all my brothers, I was on look what my man did. Supposed to be my man, but now I wonder cause you're feeble. I go out with the strongest and I separate the evils. It's your brain against my mind. My nose about to boot out, or your nasty critters, even though you say I bug out.
Sodas at the office party. Now I don't remember where I'm from. I think I had a black wallet in my back pocket with a bus ticket and a picture of my baby inside. And if I make it home alive, I'm gonna get my shit together, cause I can't live like this forever. I know I've come too far and I don't wanna fail. I got a new computer and a bright future in sales, yeah, yeah. A bright future in sales, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Heading for the airport on a misty morning. Gonna catch a flight to Baltimore. Try to kill an hour with the whiskey sour. If there's time, I might have just one more. I gotta do some quick reading for the big meeting, but my head is spinning and I can't quite open my eyes. As long as I don't have to drive, I'm gonna get my shit together, cause I can't live like this forever. You know I've come too far and I don't wanna fail. I got a new future in sales, yeah, yeah. A bright future in sales, yeah, yeah. A bright future in sales, yeah, yeah. Bright future in sales, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I had a line.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we? We did it. I stepped away to take a quick shower and now we hit the goal. So, thank you everybody. That's really cool. I believed in us from the beginning. But it is still really cool to hit the goal. So, that's what I get for showering. Yeah, I guess so. I'm okay with that being the consequence of showering, I suppose. But now begins the fun part. Let's do Twitch community game night ideas. YouTube is also invited to the Twitch community game night ideas. Let me get this up on stream so you guys can see the list. You will almost certainly have to be in my Discord in order to play in the community game night games. But you will be able to join the community game night. I want to truly scar you with quiplash. I've mentally destroyed Ryan. Now it's your turn. Oh, Annie. If you think I'm as easily scarred as Ryan Kelly is, yeah, you reached your monthly sub goal. I did. We are at 176 out of 175. By the way, I had to sleep before end of stream yesterday. How was the butter chicken? Came out really good. Yeah, I'm on the Discord, but I don't know how to use it. Like, where do I submit recipe requests? Are on a scale of 1 to 5. 5 is I could moderate a Discord server. 1 is what is Discord? How proficient with Discord are you? Where 3 is like I have it because I talk to my friends on it sometimes. 2.1. Okay. It might be easier if you just call me on Discord. Are we friends on Discord? I sent a friend request to look a Kraken 81 on Discord. I'm just assuming it's the same name. If not, somebody just got a friend request from me on Discord. Be crazy if somebody else had the exact same username as you, though. Look a Kraken 81, no spaces or anything. Defa 5 shares all my servers. We don't talk about it. Was the New York Times games on your Discord? So New York Times has games. They do the crossword, they do connections, they do the mini. Oh, now they have the MIDI crossword, which is a medium between a mini and the regular crossword. They have New York Times games. They just do several games daily. And that page is for like posting your times so you can brag. I think you can do some of them for free if you go to their website. I texted you. Oh, that'll work. Oh, you don't have the 81 after your name. Interesting. Okay, so you're in the server. That's good. Okay. Are you on your computer or on your phone? Because it's a little bit different. I only have Discord for a fan community of a musical in my country. Huh. All right. That's a pretty good reason to have it, I think. Okay, computer now. Perfect. So in Discord, go into the server. And on the left-hand side of the server, you should see... God, stop it. I have an eyelash in my eye. This is the problem with having really long eyelashes. On the left-hand side of the server, if you haven't accepted the rules, you won't see anything. So the first thing you got to do is in the landing zone, you click rules, and then you got to click the check mark under the rules, and then it'll unlock the rest of the server for you. Are there a lot of FAQs? Yeah, I guess there are. Okay, stupid question, but is New York Times a newspaper or magazine? Sorry, not familiar with it. It's a newspaper. And you don't have to apologize for learning something. It is a newspaper. Now, I guess it's still technically a newspaper, but it's a digital print newspaper as well. And they're like a whole, it's a pretty big journalistic thing at this point. Expanded as technology grew. Yeah, that's a really good way of explaining it, Glacial. The problem with having long lashes, he says in a nonchalant tone, all us gals are not jealous or anything. No. I'm aware of what women think about my eyelashes. And it's because all of them say it. Every single woman who has ever noticed my eyelashes has gone, I hate you. Fuck you for those. And I go, I was just born. I don't know what to tell you. I've done nothing to them, ever. A couple of times I've had to put on mascara for different filming things. And I hate it. Women usually hate me for my perfect eyebrows. Yeah, I think probably what happens is because I've heard a lot of men talk about how nice, a lot of women talk about how nice men's eyelashes are, plural. And if I were to go out on a limb, I would probably say that it's because we've never done anything to them. It's like if you wear a knee brace for too long, your leg gets weaker because it's used to the extra support. That can't be correct. That can't be the actual reason. But like, what if, you know? My brother found the recipe suggestion area. And he finally recommended Gordon Ramsay's beef Wellington. Having blonde eyelashes is the worst. It looks like you have none. So I have heard. I wouldn't know personally. He has a lot of confidence in your abilities. How hard could a beef Wellington be to make? Gotta be at least $300 in ingredients? Probably not. A beef tenderloin? Those are not that expensive. I mean, honestly, depending on how it comes down to the mushrooms. It depends on what kind of fucking mushrooms this guy is using. Because mushrooms could be like $2 or they could be like $80. All right, let's see how much all of these ingredients would cost at Ralph's. Ralph's. Okay, we need center cut beef tenderloin. I don't know how specific Ralph's gets with their cuts of beef tenderloin. Beef tenderloin. Is that the right cut? Like a corn dog? Should look kind of like a big log. Yeah. That's not a. Oh, that's a beef tenderloin steak. Okay, that's not what I want. Show me the log. Not a top sirloin. The problem is, damn, what the hell, YouTube? I don't know, YouTube seems to have it out for you. For me? What's wrong with the YouTube, Peaceway? Is it just because no one's watching? That's fine. I'm not known for streaming. It'd be weirder if I just started streaming and immediately everybody was around. You should have a lot of people in this chat, man. I just started streaming fairly recently, and I don't really post about it, so people don't know that I stream. Public sells a log of tenderloin now, usually for like $130-ish. $130 for a beef tenderloin log? That's a lot. Okay, so the biggest problem I think with trying to find the right cut of beef is that a lot of places 995,000 followers, right? Yeah. And it's also a Tuesday. And I'm not streaming vertically. Like, I'm not in the shorts feed right now. I only do the landscape one because I got really annoyed with how YouTube does their vertical streaming. Why do you say beef tenderloin like beef vendorloin? I don't. The problem with especially finding like different cuts of beef is that different places call the same cut something else. Like, when I was in Australia, I was trying to find a cut of steak, and they don't call it the same thing. It's the same cut, but they don't call it the same thing. Just like how the New York strip steak is actually like an Omaha steak. Center cut beef tenderloin. Okay, yes, that is what... Ooh, Vaughn's has it? Okay. Maybe Ralph's just doesn't have a center cut. Or they do, they're just not giving me the whole log. Yeah, they don't sell the whole log at Ralph's. They just chop it into steaks and sell that. So I can go to Vaughn's. Just about had a heart attack. I'm out on my porch and a squirrel just jumped out of the tree, missed the branch and wanted to go to and fell on my metal steps. Damn. What if we do like a little buy a coffee, pay tip via this app, and every insert amount another thing for the Wheel of Pain? I think there's a way to do that with bits. Big Mama Bear. Yeah, 750 bits is a Wheel of Pain spin. How come every time I see this guy's channel, he's live? Because it's showing you my live. Because are you saying you'd rather see my sketches and it just doesn't show you my sketches? It only shows you when I'm live? Because I also just have a streaming schedule. So we could just be like the same. The one his website says to use a fillet. Also, why are you talking about me like I'm not seeing your comments, Spaceman in the Stars? I don't even have notifs on. It's just every time I see him, he's live. Hello. I go live 4 days a week. Actually, that's true for me. Sketches don't come up anymore on my shorts, but I know when you're live seems backwards. I mean, I'm definitely posting shorts less. Because I needed that. I needed a break mentally and physically. And I expect you to read my comments, that's why. I read comments. Ben reads almost all the comments. Also, hello. Yeah. It's just never happened to me, TBH. That's fine. Some people don't like reading the comments. Some people it's hard to do. I Okay. If this is the same cut, there's only 16 people in here. Of course, he's going to see your comment. There should be more in here just saying. I mean, you don't have to just say to me, Peaceway Beats, but also I'm on Twitch too, so there's a lot more than just the people on YouTube. You're very funny though. Thank you. I was introduced to you when I ran into your skit about living in Florida. Through there, probably a lot of those. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this the recipe for the Gordon Ramsay's beef Wellington does say about 1.5 to 2 pounds of center cut beef tenderloin, which isn't a whole log of tenderloin. Now, Ralph's has the choice tenderloin beef steak. No, I guess that is less than a pound. Okay, I can just go to Vaughn's. If I go to Vaughn's, I can get it. This is a rare thing here. If he gets more popular going live and he has 400 people in here, yeah, you probably won't need read your message. You probably won't be able to read any message as well. Yeah, there was one time on YouTube, for whatever reason, I had over 400 people watching, but nobody was talking. And it was super weird, and it never happened again. And I don't know what happened. I posted another one from the website. Where? Oh, in Ben's recipes. Okay, so this one is 2 400-gram beef fillets. Dude, you can't just say beef fillet. Wrap each piece of beef tightly in a triple layer of cling film to set its shape, then chill overnight. Are you on phone? No. Much more bougie, I insist. Okay. Just got here. What are we talking about? My brother posted a link to make Gordon Ramsay's beef Wellington, and I'm looking at the recipe because he said it was about $300 in ingredients, and I don't think that it is. I'm sorry, I'm YouTube through and through. You're allowed to be. It's fine. Okay, cling film, set its shape, chill overnight, remove cling film. Quickly sear the beef fillets in a hot pan with a little olive oil for 36 seconds until browned all over and rare in the middle. Easy. Finely chop the mushrooms and fry in a hot pan with a little olive oil. Okay, so if it... Do you play games commonly, or is that a rare stream topic? We game most of the time, honestly, Spaceman. We're just distracted right now. A fillet is a tenderloin. A fillet is a verb. I know when we're specifically talking about like cuts of steak at a steakhouse, you can say fillet, and like that's part of it. But like the tenderloin is the thing, and then you fillet it to get the fillet. There are different terms depending on what country you're in, even what state you're in. And there's also different terms about what side of the table of steakhouse you're sitting on. Are you the customer? Are you the chef? Are you the butcher? Are you the server? They all have different names, and to just say beef fillet is fucking wild choice. Would you take recommendations? You're allowed to recommend something, but you're not allowed to be upset if I don't play it. You can recommend it and make your case as to why you think I should play it. Okay, I'm just gonna, if I do this, I'll just buy 2 just choice tenderloin beef steaks from Ralph's. They are about $17 a piece. Okay, so we're at $34 right now. It wants me to use olive oil for frying. I have that. Talk to the butcher and they'll help you find the cheapest appropriate cut. Probably. You should play the game. Why? Doesn't matter. You already lost. I'm actually free of the game. Skyrim is one of the funnest games I've ever played, but it's open world, so Don't quote the dark magic at me, witch. I was there when it was written. My guy, I was playing Oblivion before the remaster. Okay, so the beef fillets are going to run me $34. Olive oil, I got. Also, I probably won't use olive oil because olive oil doesn't have a high smoke point. I will probably use avocado oil because I want to get the high heat on the cast iron so I can appropriately sear the outside of the fillets while keeping the inside rare. He was. I was there. Literally, my brother was there. There was a remaster? Yeah. I had posted the American Beef Council's cut charts webpage in the Recipe HQ channel in Discord. Hell yeah. Thank you, the Kyle. No, the real question is, do kids still play Cheese Touch? Fuck is Cheese Touch? Spaceman, I played Oblivion once and didn't know what the hell I was doing. Then you were doing it right, Spaceman. Help your technology challenge Louisiana cousin out. How do we send tips, funds via bits? I have bits, but I'm not seeing an obvious option for it. I think there's like a command. You do like, I think it's like exclamation point bits and then the number of bits that you want to send. I thought you would know the Cheese Touch. I don't know what the fuck Cheese Touch is. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Ben. I'm familiar. I know about the books. I never read them. I killed like 2 rats. There you go. And then my game crashed. Oh, that's not good. Yeesh. Maybe try the remastered version. It just came out fairly recently. It's basically a long-term tag, I think. Yeah, it makes sense. You can send bits using the cheer icon, but that'll only allow you to send like 3 very specific amounts of bits. I think it's like exclamation point cheer or exclamation point bits, and then you type the number Quentin in YouTube is saying it's exclamation point cheer, no space, and then you type the number that you want. It's 100 gigs. I don't want to download that. Also fair. Oh, you can backspace the number and then replace it with your own. It's the easiest. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So if you go into the bits, if you go click the bits thing, choose one of those three options, then backspace. You'd think there'd be an easier way to do any of this. Or like a more straightforward explanation somewhere. Okay, we gotta finish this thing. Yeah. And he got no spaces. So it's exclamation point cheer and then the number that you want to give, no spaces. Back to the beef Wellington. We gotta finish. Nice. We gotta finish like one thought before we move on to the next one. Beef Wellington. 2 beef fillets would be about $34. Olive oil I have. And then it says 500 grams. Maybe there's a no exclamation point. Oh, so you just type cheer with a number, no exclamation point, and no spaces. We're learning. We're learning.
Nice weapon you have there. Would be a shame if Big Mama Bear _ins made you change it.
Why is the sound still wrong? Also, that's the weapon wheel. $750 bits is the wheel of pain. 300 is the weapon wheel. We gotta finish a fucking thought. Okay, beef fillets. The problem here, it then says 500 grams mixture of wild mushrooms. Brother, what? 500-gram mixture of wild mushrooms? I know a guy. Probably. I'm not going and picking fucking wild mushrooms. The other recipe that you sent had a secondary recipe for mushroom duxelles. So I'm going to make the mushroom duxelles, which is 60 ounces of baby bella or criminy mushrooms finely diced. And I think Ralph's has criminy mushrooms. They do. They also have baby bellas. The baby bellas are about half the price of the criminy, but the fancy one says to do a mixture. So I will go ahead and I will get both the baby bellas and the criminy mushrooms. That's going to be $3 for the baby bellas and $5 for the criminy mushrooms. And then it says I need... Oh, wait, no, this doesn't even give me a recipe for duxelle. Does it? Oh, it does give me the... Okay. That's fine. So now, okay, I need 1 thyme sprig, leaves only. Okay, bougie ass. All right, they have thyme. It's $2 for the fucking Simple Truth organic thyme, whatever. You need puff pastry. Puff pastry is currently on sale. I can save 50 cents for puff pastry right now. But it's like $9 for puff pastry. Better get it while it's still on sale. Yeah, I could buy it for $8.50 right now instead of $9 later. I don't see the part where Ben is plucking his thyme. I'll just hold the stem and then do this. Buy the puff pastry. It is never worth it to make your own. Yeah, no, I'm not much of a baker. Okay, and then it says 8 slices of Parma ham. Does Ralph's have Parma ham? Oh, it's prosciutto. Prosciutto di Parma. God, bougie ass fucking sandwich meat. All right, Boar's Head has it, and Murray's Italian prosciutto di Parma. It's like $9 for Boar's Head or $11, $12 for Murray's. We're getting the $9 one. 2 egg yolks, beaten with 1 tablespoon water and a pinch of salt. This is the step where I would not make a recipe if I wasn't making it for someone else. Aren't Baby Bella and Criminy the same thing? I don't know. They could be quasi-random. I don't fucking know shit about mushrooms. You kind of look at the weed store owner from Tulsa King. I have been told that. It's just the glasses and the beard. We look nothing alike if I take off my glasses and I put my hair back. Too many different stores for ingredients. These are all Ralph's. No. It has to be from the Parma region of Italy. Well, they have that. I'll buy the $12 one then. What are these stores? I live in the Midwest. The stores are called just Ralph's. It's a Kroger store. So if you have a store in the Midwest that sells that is Kroger owned, this is Kroger. What's going on? Sorry, I got distracted. We're looking at the price to make a beef Wellington. And now I have to do 2 fucking egg yolks. Fun fact, Kroger was the first word I could read. It looks like a very phonics word now that you point it out. 2 egg yolks is just so bougie, dude. It looks like Criminy and Baby Bella may be 2 names for the same mushrooms. You can also do shiitake or portobello mushrooms too. Okay, good to know, Kyle. Thank you. We don't have Ralph's or Kroger. Where do you live, Comical? Where do you live beyond the reach of Kroger? Sorry, a better question is, what did Kroger name the grocery store where you live? It is Gordon Ramsay. Bougie is the default setting. Gordon Ramsay himself is not a bougie guy. New York? There's Kroger in New York. New York City. There's Kroger in New York City. It would be easier for you to just go to a bodega, though. You can find all of these ingredients just at your local grocery store. Or wherever you go to get groceries, these things exist. And you want prosciutto de Parma? Trader Joe's, Costco, and BJ's. Oh, don't go to those. Don't go to Trader Joe's, Costco, or BJ's. If you want, I guess BJ's is fine. I'm in Wisconsin. What's it called here? Myers. There are no physical Krogers here. And that's fine. Go to a bodega. Go to a corner store. Go to a butcher. Yeah. New York City is built for the neighborhood convenience store. Oh, I'm going to go. See ya, Spaceman. Trader Joe's is fire, though. Yeah, if you want something that's kind of similar to what you're actually looking for, and you want to bump into 80 people while you do it, and you don't want to find a parking spot, then I guess Trader Joe's is fire. I don't shop at Trader Joe's unless I want a bag of snacks that I've never heard of in my life. Kroger is also Ralph's, King Scoopers, Fry's, Fred Meyer, Harris Teeter, Smith's, Dillon's, and Mariano's. Yeah. And Aldi. Well, I guess Aldi is not Kroger. Aldi is great. We have Aldi, H-E-B, Kroger's, Albertsons, Bookshire Brothers, Central Market, and Super Target, Super Walmart. All the snacks are fire. The snacks are fine. They're just snacks. Oh, so Trader Joe's is a bougie Walmart? No. It's a bougie corner store. Target is a bougie Walmart. Don't say that in a Trader Joe's. Target is bougie Walmart. Trader Joe's is Trader Joe's is hipster Winn-Dixie. Tacky Wacky. I got Piggly Wiggly and Menards. Dude, I fucking love Piggly Wiggly. Fun fact, I've never actually been in a Trader Joe's. And that's okay. Because everything you will ever need, and all of the things that you don't know that you need, but you need, are in a normal grocery store. But if you want the off-brand version of a thing that is somehow similar to something you're kind of looking for, you can go to Trader Joe's, and 80 people will bump into you because the aisles are way too narrow and there's no parking. Is Whole Foods the bougies of all grocery store brands? No, it's Erewhon. Erewhon is the bougiest of grocery stores. And every random cooking utensil from thrift stores. Trader Joe's has good dark chocolate and coffee in it. You know what else has good dark chocolate and coffee in it? Every grocery store. I have a friend. I think you need to stop going to Trader Joe's at 5 p.m. Also, yeah, Whole Foods is there too. I just live in Los Angeles. So it's not like a 5 p.m. thing. There's just always people at Trader Joe's. I have a friend who almost exclusively shops at Trader Joe's. And I told them, so they had a friend in town that was like lactose intolerant. And I was planning on making like Alfredo sauce. And my friend was like, oh, we can't do that because my friend is lactose intolerant. And I was like, I'll just get lactose-free stuff to make the Alfredo sauce. And my friend was like, oh, that's crazy. Like, where are you going to find it at? And I was like, Ralph's? And she was like, they have that at Ralph's? I was like, you mean lactose-free cheese? Yeah. She was blown away that a grocery store would have lactose-free milk and lactose-free cheese. Because she went to Trader Joe's and came back and was like, they don't have it at Trader Joe's. I was like, yeah, I went to a place with options. Pit Snipe Husker. Hey, Ben. What's up, Pit Snipe? Erewhon is how you spell it? Yeah. Anyway, prosciutto di Parma, $12. Now we got to make a red wine sauce. The worst part about making a red wine sauce for me, and the reason I don't do a lot of like wine reductions, is because I don't drink alcohol, so it's hard to like convince myself to just buy a whole bottle of something if I'm only gonna cook with it. I like that Erewhon as an anagram for nowhere. Bridget, hey, it's Genius Military Florida Comedian Man. I also go by Ben. Hello. Does Costco count as bougie? No. Since you have to have a membership. No, the membership just helps make things cheaper. Oh no, not Ben throwing shade at Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is literally just fine at best. I went to Trader Joe's once back when I lived where they had a large variety of stores. It was neat, but like, meh, yeah. How much does the recipe ask for? They make smaller bottles. Oh, do they? That's good to know. I've never gone alcohol shopping, so don't even know. Ben, do you have a close-by friend who can give you like half a bottle of wine? Maybe I can ask. I'm sure I've got some people who drink the fuck out of wine. Let's see. The red wine sauce, 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Got it. 200 grams of beef trimmings. And then it parentheses, ask the butcher to reserve these when trimming the fillet. All right, I guess I gotta go to a fucking butcher now. So we're erasing steaks, and we're putting the $34 for steaks, and we're just putting question marks. Beef trimmings. Let's see, you get that at Ralph's. Ralph's has a butcher. I could literally just go to the guy at Ralph's that's cutting the meat and go, can I get this with the beef trimmings? And he'll be like, sure. Ralph's is Publix, Nate. It's Publix without the pub subs, which does make it objectively worse. Show him the recipe and he'll be so happy. I feel like that happens a lot if you go to a place that isn't busy. But in Los Angeles, it's kind of hard to find a spot that isn't just like serving customers all the time. If I go on like a Monday at 2 p.m., I'd probably be fine. Sacrilege, heresy. I mean, what is Publix without the pub subs if not just a grocery store? The pub subs make Publix so much better than it is. The pub subs are great. Overpriced. You got to get the disc. That's why you got to be a Publix Save member. Call the grocery store and get transferred to the butcher. I'll just walk in. I'm Bree. I'm just going to go to Ralph's. Use it for content. It'll be wonderful. I think I think you guys are wildly overestimating how intriguing it will be for me to walk into Ralph's and ask the butcher for a cut of meat and the trimmings. I think he'll be like, "Yep, I can do that." Is this for a now thing or a later thing? It'll be for a Monday in the future when I do my Mealtime Monday cooking streams. When are you planning on making this? I'm not even through the recipe yet, Annie. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing in 30 minutes from now. Give me a second, guys. Thank you for the follow. I'm Bree2001. And try to catch it. Hell yeah. Yesterday we made buttered chicken. And I'd never had buttered chicken before. So I made it, and my roommate who loves buttered chicken was like, "This is buttered chicken." And I was like, yes. It was yum. I also made naan, fresh naan to go with it. And I'm not much of a baker. It came out fine, I think. It didn't look exactly like naan, but that's because I didn't have a tandoori to cook it with. My dad was a butcher at Publix for years, and the only time he talked about a day at work is when the customer was getting scraps for a pet. Hell yeah. Was the buttered chicken better today? I wonder if it's like stew where it tastes better the next day. I haven't tried it yet today. I'm sure it's fine. Beef trimmings, no idea of the price. 4 large shallots. I know Ralph's got that. Shallots are 30 cents. I need 4 of them. Ralph's has beef trimmings 1 pound for $10. Hell yeah. Thank you, DeKyle. All right, back to our original scheduled program. $34 for steaks, $10 for beef trimmings. What recipe are you checking out? Gordon Ramsay's beef Wellington. Okay, I need 4 large shallots. Shallots are 30 cents a piece, so it's 30, 60, 90, $1.20. We'll go round up for taxes, even though there's no taxes on unprepared foods. 12 black peppercorns. I didn't think that there would be something bougier than 500-gram mixture of wild mushrooms. 12 black peppercorns. Brother, you counted? Brother, you fucking counted the peppercorns? Beef Wellington, ambitious. Is it J Noir? It doesn't seem that crazy. This is Gordon Ramsay, baby. The fact that it says 12 black peppercorns makes me think that it's not Gordon Ramsay. Because Gordon Ramsay is like a professional fucking chef, which means he would say some peppercorns. If Gordon Ramsay wrote this recipe, it would say 2 beef fillets, and then somebody would go, how much? And he would go, I don't know, there should just be around the same size. And then he would go, you gotta fry it. And then they'd be like, with what? And he'd be like, fucking oil. And they'd be like, what kind of oil? And he'd be like, I don't, olive oil, I guess. What do you have? Olive, sure. And then he'd be like, you gotta throw some wild mushrooms in there. And they'd be like, which, and he'd be like, fuck, God, a handful, 500 grams. I don't give a fuck. Actually, it's his signature dish. I know it's his signature dish. I know that. But I also know chefs. They don't give a fuck about 12 black peppercorns. Somebody forced this man, probably at, they don't have guns in England, probably at small knife point. They forced this fucking tired, angry Englishman to write fucking numbers. Running a restaurant, and as a chef, measurements matter. Whole peppercorns carry a... Listen, I fucking know, I know measurements matter. You can't just be like, some. I get it, but whole peppercorns carry a punch. Yeah, maybe when you're biting into them. There's an old video of him and his mom cooking side by side, and he gives her mad shit for not following a recipe. I'll have to watch the video. Watching Gordon Ramsay MasterChef Jr. changed my entire outlook on the guy. He has a kind, soft heart in there. He's just a normal dude. He's not, like, he only gets angry for the camera. Really, because some is like your whole argument. The thing that's upsetting me is the fact that it says fucking 12 black peppercorns. He didn't write this. That's fucking crazy. 12. 1 bay leaf, got it. 1 thyme sprig. Yeah, that's part of the thing. If you want to get really bougie, you can get long peppercorns. A splash of red wine vinegar. I do have red wine vinegar. So we're good on that. And then a 750 milliliter bottle of red wine. $10. Oh, it's actually on sale, like a decent amount right now. It's like $5 off if I buy the red wine right now. It's a normal wine bottle size. Oh, okay. So, this man's telling me to a whole fucking bottle of wine? What's a splash measure out to? That's a splash. Now I'm upset. You pointed that out, Red Sky. Now I'm upset. It says 12 black peppercorns, and then 3 lines later it says a splash of red wine vinegar. What the fuck are you doing? It's fine. It's fine. Well, you're being precisely imprecise. I see that. All right. Bottle of wine. I never thought of all the things that would make Ben Brainerd crash out. Beef Wellington would be the thing that did it. Beef Wellington has stopped making me crash out. The way that this fucking recipe ingredient list is written, that makes me... $10 for a bottle of red wine. And then 750 milliliters of beef stock. How many cups is that? The New York accent just come out of bed. It wasn't necessarily a New York accent so much as it was just me being angry. It says to leave the sauce to simmer for an hour. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense that I'm reducing it. You just want the earthy flavor of the red wine. It's just over 3 cups is 750 milliliters. A cheeky British recipe? Color me surprised. Is it cheeky? A splash is how heavy you pour, but don't you dare do 13 peppercorns. Most standard boxes of stock or broth are 4 cups, right? I don't know. I use bouillon cubes. Let's check. Fucking, of course they're measured in milliliters. 700 or in ounces. 700 milliliters to ounces. 25.36 ounces. And of course, all of the beef stock comes in 32 ounces. So, just over 2/3 of a box of beef stock. I hate to tell you this, Ben, but the recipe very specifically says text copyright Gordon Ramsay. He's responsible for the wording of this recipe. I know. Yeah, legally he has to approve because his name is on it. For lawyers out there, peppercorns are legally binding. You donkey. You absolute donut. I have... I'll have to double check to see if I have beef bouillon cubes, but I need 3 of them. Three beef bouillon cubes, which I should have. Ooh, I actually have better than bouillon, which is even better. I have to wonder how many times he obsessively made the dish just to figure out the number of peppercorns. I have to wonder how upset he got when somebody told him he had to count the exact number of peppercorns. All right, so we have all of our ingredients. Let's see. Wrap each piece of beef tightly in a triple layer of cling film to set its shape, then chill overnight. Sure. Remove the cling film, then quickly sear the beef fillets in a hot pan. Browned all over, rare in the middle. Yep. Finely chop the mushrooms and fry in a hot pan with a little of olive oil, the thyme leaves, and some seasoning. Fuck you mean, and some seasoning? Looks like you made your monthly goal. I did, Cryo. I appreciate it. You were a big part of that. We just hit it. Right now we're going over the beef Wellington recipe by Gordon Ramsay, and I'm getting mad at how it's written. What do you mean some seasoning? Salt and pepper is seasoning. Yeah. Just the salt and pepper. It is British after all. Fair enough. But it's not even that it says some seasonings. It doesn't specify which fucking seasonings he wants me to use. Fine. Finely chop the mushrooms and fry in a hot pan, a lot of olive oil, some seasonings. When the mushrooms begin to release their juices, continue to cook over a high heat for about 10 minutes until all the excess moisture is evaporated and you are left with a mushroom paste known as a duxelle. Remove the duxelle from the pan and leave to cool. Totally fine. Based on the ingredients, those are the only options. Fair point, Kyle. Cut the pastry in half, place on a lightly floured surface, and roll each piece into a rectangle large enough to envelop one of the beef fillets. Chill in the refrigerator. Roll each piece into a rectangle large enough to envelop one of the beef fillets. Roll into a rectangle? Thank God he's a good cook, because geometry is definitely not his fucking forte. Lay a large sheet of cling film on a work surface and place 4 slices of Parma ham in the middle, overlapping them slightly to create a square. Good Lord, shape it. All he had to say. Roll it out slightly larger than you need it, and then cut it into a shape you want. That makes a lot more sense than what I was picturing in my head. You know what? Like a fucking, like a Swiss Miss chocolate roll. You know, the loopy ones with the cream circular, the log. I thought this was telling me to roll the dough into a log, because it says roll into. It doesn't say stretch. It doesn't say flatten. It doesn't say roll out into. It just says roll into. The beef goes in the middle. That's what I... Eventually, we'll be rolling this into a log, though, so that's understandable. Well, also, the wording is bad. There are a lot of ways to say roll the puff, like flatten the puff pastry, stretch the puff pastry, roll it out so that it is... Roll into a rectangle is like the worst possible way to describe what you're trying to get me to do with this. Lay a large sheet of cling film on a work surface and place 4 slices of Parma ham in the middle, overlapping them slightly to create a square. Spread half the duxelle evenly over the ham. Easy. In my program, they say expectations are the first step to resentment. I'm resentful. And he's probably relying on people watching a video of how he does it. Ben, I believe you need to manage your expectations. I expect the recipe to explain how he wants me to make it. Don't give me instructions if you're gonna fucking half-ass them. Amelia Bedelia taught this man nothing. Season the beef fillets with just salt and pepper. Then place them on top of the mushroom-covered ham. Okay. Using the cling film, roll the Parma ham over the beef. Then roll and tie the cling film to get a nice, evenly thick log. Repeat this step with the other beef fillet, then chill for at least 30 minutes. Brush the pastry with egg wash. Okay. Brush the pastry with egg wash, remove the cling film from the beef, then wrap the pastry around each ham-wrapped fillet. Trim the pastry and brush all over with egg wash. Cover with cling film and chill for at least 30 minutes. Meanwhile, make the red wine sauce. Heat the oil in a large pan. Then, fry the beef trimmings for a few minutes until browned on all sides. Stir in the shallots with the peppercorns, bay leaf, and thyme, and continue to cook for about 5 minutes, stirring frequently until the shallots turn golden brown. Pour in the vinegar and let it bubble for a few minutes until almost dry. Now add the wine and boil until almost completely reduced. Add the stock and bring to the boil again. Lower the heat and simmer gently for 1 hour, removing any scum from the surface of the sauce, until you have the desired consistency. Do you want to tell me what the desired consistency is, Gordon? Strain the liquid through a fine sieve lined with muslin and check for seasoning and set aside. Coat the back of a spoon generally for a sauce. Yeah. No. Don't get me wrong, Kyle. I know how to make a good sauce. But if I'm just going to be called a fucking donut, I think Ben is getting rage baited. I'm getting rage baited by a Gordon Ramsay recipe. The fuck is muslin? Cheesecloth. Thank you, Red Sky. Like granola, but German. It's not muslin that you're thinking of comical. Because Australia calls it the same thing. Muesli. M-U-S-L-I. Muesli. That's granola. Do I have to buy a fucking cheesecloth? Why would they randomly add granola to a recipe? They're not. Okay, Ralph's doesn't have a cheesecloth. So I'm gonna use a paper towel. Then next Monday, I'm making spaghetti and meatballs because fuck that. I've got a coffee filter. I used a paper towel to strain the ghee. I could just use a paper towel. When you're ready to cook the beef Wellington, score the pastry lightly and brush with the egg wash again, then bake it. Bake at 200 degrees Celsius, gas 6, for 15 to 20 minutes until the pastry is golden brown and cooked. You have a fine mesh strainer. I do. You can also use like a pillowcase if you're desperate. That can be used instead of a cheesecloth. Oh no, he says use strain the liquid through a fine sieve lined with muslin. This man's double straining it. Yeah, 200 degrees Celsius is about 400 degrees Fahrenheit. That's easy. $15 to 20 minutes, the pastry is golden brown and cooked. Rest for 10 minutes before carving. Meanwhile, reheat the sauce. Serve the beef Wellington sliced with the sauce as an accompaniment. Yeah, it seems pretty easy, actually. I gotta get cling film. Or saran wrap. Yeah, I can do that. I know I complained a lot about how the recipe is written, but it's a pretty simple recipe. It just takes a while. Wrapping the beef in cling film, chilling it overnight. Fucking making a duck cell. Which that should only take like 15 minutes anyway. More cling film and the puff pastries are the only thing that, like, I've never cooked with puff pastry before, so might have to watch a tutorial video on YouTube about how to properly use puff pastry, but wait, beef Wellington? Yeah. Puff pastry is basically dough with a ton of butter layered in it. I can get behind that. With puff pastry, don't use it straight from the freezer. Good to know. I'll let the puff pastry rest in the fridge overnight after I shape the beef. Might have to make this a double stream so we can see the prep round. I mean, I'll just film it because all that is going to be taking the meat and putting it on a cling film and rolling it and then putting it in the fridge. You should use the crescent roll sheets and send it to Gordon and give him an aneurysm. Hey, Gordon, I found out how to make your recipe better. Now you need to make the 100-hour brownies to go with it. The fuck is a 100-hour brownie? Okay. Do we want to throw in... I have all of the numbers. Do we want to throw in... Wait, you don't know of them? No, I've never heard of the 100-hour brownies. We have all the ingredients, and I have the amounts, the rough amounts from Ralph's. Do you guys want to start guessing how much it costs? Two fillets, a package of Baby Bella's. I'll probably get the better criminies. Thyme, puff pastry, prosciutto di Parma, beef trimmings, shallots, red wine, and cling film. Basically, it's fancy-ass brownies with homemade toffee in the middle, from what I can remember. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I've never heard of it, but... 439... Okay, let's see. 110, 112, 69, 150, 140, 92. I'm going to let you guys know right now. Someone was off by 50 cents. One of you that just guessed was off by only 50 cents. $92.50. $92.50. Yeah, Kel guessed 92 and was off by 50 cents. That does also include the $6 for cling film. So, if you already have cling film, it's $86.50. You get out of the city. Comical. I genuinely think it's because you don't know how to shop. If you can't... What about the trimmings? roughly $10, according to somebody. I think it was DeKyle looked. Ralph sells beef trimmings for $10. That was included in there. The beef is cheap then? Yeah, it's 2 tenderloin steaks, about $17 a piece. I could go to Vaughn's. Now, if I go to Vaughn's and I buy a whole beef tenderloin, if I buy a whole beef tenderloin from Vaughn's, it would raise the price by about $30, but I would also likely get to make 4 of them instead of 2 of them. Yeah, because 400 grams, which is what he says, right? Yeah, 2 400-gram beef fillets. That's less than a pound. It's 0.88 pounds. So that's, yeah, I'd get to make, that's 3 of them in this one from Vaughn's. So if we just pull up the trusty calculator here, it's $60 for a whole beef tenderloin at Vaughn's. Divide it by 3 and multiply it by 2. It's $40. So if I buy the one from Vaughn's, I'm gonna end up spending $6 more. But that's about it. That doesn't sound right based on the videos that I've seen of it, not gonna lie. Are you saying the videos you've seen it are a lot more expensive? I should have bogus stores near me. You live in New York City. Every store is near you. Go to a butcher. Could be wrong, genuinely. Just from my memory, it's usually more meat. I mean, the recipe we're looking at is from GordonRamsay.com. Yeah, I'm looking at just I googled some stuff, comical. If you go to a local butcher, you could probably get a whole beef tenderloin, like 2.5, 3 pounds of beef tenderloin for like 50 to 60 bucks. And that's more than enough to make this recipe. And then if you want the baby bella mushrooms, you can find that just at a bodega. Fresh thyme, you can get that locally. Puff pastry, again, a bodega. 8 slices of Parma ham, go to an Italian deli. You can probably get really fucking good Parma ham. Probably not even that expensive. 2 egg yolks, easy. Sea salt, freshly ground black pepper, olive oil, beef trimmings at the butcher. 4 large shallots, super cheap and easy at a bodega or just like a local just market. Bodegas have like a 400% markup. Then go to a different fucking neighborhood and don't do a bodega. Do one of those fucking markets where they just have the vegetables just sitting out on the street in a box. All I'm saying is nothing on this list should be difficult to find. If I was near my job, sure, but my house is a diff question. That being said, I appreciate the advice. Your New York is coming out, Ben. Yeah, I'm talking about it. Is the community game night tonight? No. Community game night is not tonight. Because I will need to prepare for it. But we're done with the beef Wellington. I can make it. It's not a difficult recipe by any means. It's a bit weirdly specific. The toughest thing is to find is the wild mushrooms and the 12th peppercorn. Yeah. Okay. Let me clear my throat.
Drink water!
Are you planning any homebrew doctor sessions again? I need to Kyle. I kind of got away from it because there was a couple weeks in a row where I felt like I just needed to take a break, and then also like dinner took way longer. But I will. That's definitely like on the list. It was this past Monday. We had a new roommate move in recently, and it kind of felt like since he moved in, Monday night dinner time has been like the only time that 3 of us are like free to just like hang out. So if that continues to be the case, then I'll just find a different day to do a Dungeon Doctor. Or if it turns into a thing where I just do it once a month on a specific day, I can do that. Okay, we need community game night ideas. Obviously, Jackbox games are fun. Jackboot, no. Jackbox. Jackbox games are fun. But I don't own any of them. So if you guys were to recommend like the best one, the one with Quiplash, whichever one that is, for sure. Not asking for tonight. Just love watching the process. I appreciate that. I'm sure we'll get to it again for sure. Mario Kart would be fun. Ben, did you mention you had a Minecraft server? I do have a Minecraft server. What's Jackbox? It's a bunch of like random party games, Trina. They're fun and they're good for like a big group. Marbles on Stream is a good one. I have a Mac, Marbles does not work on Mac. Unfortunately, I checked. We could also do Super Smash Bros. Online games can have up to 4 people at a time. Brawlhalla can have up to 8, and it's a much more even battlefield because nobody knows how to play Brawlhalla. Hear me out. Fortnite. You self-hosting the Minecraft server. I am, Red Sky. Okay, I mean, I'll write down Fortnite and I'll write down Marvel Rivals. I'm not sold on those ones yet, though. I fear, at least for Fortnite, my thing is I think the Fortnite games take too long. And it's groups of 3, right? I could be wrong. It's groups of 3, and the games take like, I don't know, 20 minutes, methinks? I could be wrong on that. And I'm gonna keep it because if enough people want it, we'll play it for sure. $20 minutes unless you die quickly. Fair enough. Groups of 4 for Battle Royale. The game night are participants on a first come, first serve. Yes, comma, but I would set up a queue system. So Stream Elements has a way to, like, you can join the queue. The queue will just keep up and tell you who's next in the queue, stuff like that. I don't play Fortnite, but other people can have fun. Among Us. We could throw in some Among Us. I'm trying to think what else. I kind of lie. I prefer Goose Goose Duck over Among Us. I don't think I've ever heard of Goose Goose Duck. We'll write Goose Goose Duck. But then we would always know if Ben is the imposter or not. Yeah, if it would just be if you're in the current game of Among Us, you would have to just not watch stream for that. I'm gonna put Mario Party, but same issues with Mario Party as with Fortnite, but even worse. I think maybe like the mini games. I think if you just do Mario Party mini games, that would be quicker. Facebook Messenger carnival games. Throw everyone into Planet Side 2. I am unfamiliar with Planet Side 2. There's the Coupathlon. Spelling may be wrong. In the newest one, it's a fast game mode and can handle a lot of people. Is that only on the Switch 2? Because if it's only on the Switch 2, we can't do that. I don't have a Switch 2. Do you have Monster Hunter Wilds? No, but I might be able to get it. No, it's on both. You do need online, though. I have that. Good MMO FPS. Steep learning curve, though, but free, so there's that. We could do RuneScape. Or if we want a paywall, we could do WoW. Writing the things down on this list does not mean necessarily that it's going to happen. Overcooked is not bad. I don't have Overcooked, but I do have PlateUp, LMAO. Gartic phone. Garlic phone. Gartic phone. Risk global domination. We all start Nuzlocke runs on Omega Ruby. I was gonna say Monopoly or Game of Life, but that takes a while, yeah. Hi, JJ Ricochet. Risk, but every time you lose a territory, you're out and the next person takes over. Thank you for the follow, Henry Man 6767. Ooh, we could do like trivia. Act trivia. Can I get mod? No. I bet we could do categories. Yeah, categories. We could also do words on stream. Redactyl. What about an old school game of Hangman? Maybe. Jackbox has some trivia games as well. Yeah. Uno? Is that? Trust. Spin the bottle. Yeah, I spin the bottle and then I tell you the cardinal direction that the bottle is pointing in, and then we have to find which one of my followers is the closest relatively from me in that cardinal direction. You can play Uno online. Oh. Ben is the bottle. Flip a coin. I'm gonna do something. All right. This side that has nothing is tails. This side that has a V is heads. Tails. Community game night. Soft dox yourself. Yeah. GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr be fun. What about the word game we played that had a different name than category's first letter? Yeah, I forget that. I was thinking of that as well, Trina. I couldn't remember the name of it, but I can find it. Was not expecting a V-Buck. Is that what that is? I don't know where I have 2. I don't know where I got them from. I'm throwing a tennis ball at my TV now that it was tails. Okay. I feel like legally I should tell you that that wasn't my idea. And you're actively choosing to do this yourself. Jigsaw puzzles. Parent company of Citra was selling stuff and allowing people to get ROMs of big name games before they were out, like Switch stuff. Ooh. Did you get the Leaf Green re-release? I did not yet, but I could. I need clout. Oh. There are so many better ways to fill your need for clout. One of them is therapy, which is probably my recommendation. Then what's the best way to make money? Legally or illegally? Also, define best. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Take it easy and congrats again. Have a good day, Comical. Thanks for joining. And thank you for the congrats. I need $5 fast. Oh, the fastest way to get $5 is to ask people for $5. Congrats for the monthly goal. I appreciate that. Illegally, be president. $7.45, my guy. I'm the only one awake. Oh, then you don't need $5. Are we ready for some Elden Ring? I didn't realize this was an Elden Ring stream. If you're the only one awake, then what the fuck you need $5 for, JJ? Don't doubt me. I'm doubting you. I don't know who you are. Be weirder if I didn't doubt you. I'm trying to figure out any other ideas, LO. If you come up with other ideas, you just recommend them. I'll keep the notes thing open on the side. And I can just activate this. Also, the cosplay I'm probably going to do is an alligator suit. When is the community game night? It's a great question. We should probably... I would recommend like the first Friday of the month. We do community game night. But that probably means either I don't stream Thursday. Oh, how do I set up a poll? How do I set up a poll in Discord? I'll figure out how to do a poll. I'll figure out how to do a poll in Discord, and I'll find like the 4 best days for a community game night, and I'll put those in the poll. And people can ask the question and make different reactions and answers. I think there's like a more official way to make a poll, Annie. JJ, if you want the Discord link, you could do like ! Discord, and the link will pop up. I'm gonna let you know right now, though. If you do any of this shit in my Discord, you'll be banned very quickly. I don't care. Usually my friend just sets up reactions correlating to whatever option, whichever one has the most is the winner. That could work too. Scored. You almost got it. You misspelled it. Yeah, you keep doing that. Uh-huh. You'll get there eventually, little guy. Literacy is hard and getting harder by the day. The cores. Oh no, you almost got all of the letters. You almost put them in the right order too. Wow, that is crazy. Don't do drugs, kids. Discorf. Whoa. Ranking stuff like tier lists and comparing them. Oh, we could do, yeah. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna throw in words on the stream. I need to get something to eat. I need to refill my water. And then I think I want to show you guys how I normally play PlateUp. Not the speed run. Not a day goes by that the internet doesn't make me thankful that my kids aren't morons. Yeah, if you ignore him, he'll stop. I'm pretty sure he just wants attention. Why is it like that? ¿Por qué? Okay, once again, if you're watching on YouTube, you won't be able to play by just using the chat. But if you scan the QR code on screen with your phone, you will be able to play that way.
Drink water.
B is fake. The B is fake. I repeat, the B is fake. What do you mean area is not a... What do you mean area is not? No deed either? What the fuck? Only one D. Oh, that'll do that. But area, A-R-E-A, that should have been the word, and it was not. It was not. Oh, there were two E's, only one A. All right, well, fuck me, I guess. This game is dumb and stressful, and I hate it. You're fine. Oh, the fuck? Question mark is just a hidden letter. So like one of these letters is fake and there's also a hidden one. Ruse. Nice. Ruse again. User. Revs. Nice. It's an R. It's an R and the J is fake. Sure, sure, sure. Oh, I already got that. Damn, so close. I didn't like that round. That round is stuck. That round was dumb, and I didn't like it. The sixth letter was an R. All right, I'm gonna restart it. I'll help you guys out, but I'm mostly just gonna be eating. Should be done eating by the time you guys finish this, though. Aw, Annie, this one's for you. Damn, and you let my brother take it from you. Acute, A-C-U-T-E, acute. Nice. Deuce, D-U-C-E, deuce. Or D-E-U-C-E, D-E-U-C-E. We got there, guys. Next round. Oh, what the fuck? Ping. Ping, P-I-N-G, ping. Ooh, hinge, nice. I got it. Pile, hot. No, not high. Nigh, N-I-G-H, and also nay, N-E-I-G-H. Nay, nigh, N-I-G-H, nigh should also be there. You could try Nile, N-I-L-E. Help, H-E-L-P, help. Helping, oh, duh. You guys think Heil would be a word? Also, I don't know if you guys know this. When you guess a word and your name pops up on screen, you have a lock next to your name. You can't guess another word until that lock opens, and you have to wait for the time to go down before you're allowed to guess another word. Leftovers indeed, Trina. Love, lover, cove, cover, clover. Core. C-O-R-E, core. Okay, last word is a 4-letter word that starts with either the R or the V. It's alphabetical, so it either starts with R or it starts with Vol. There you go. Absolutely crushed it, guys. Vol is a little animal. I thought it was a supporter of the Tennessee football team. Sing. Sting. Sign, nice. Stingy? I'm assuming the V is fake. The V is fake. No V. The Titans fans are full. No, sorry, Red Sky. University of Tennessee. College football. What about tings? Ting-tings. Gins. Yeah, there you go. Getting confused, LMAO. Yeah. It also may be if you guess too fast. Because you gotta wait until you're unlocked before you can guess another word if you just got one unlocked. Ugh. Flip. F-L-I-P. Flip. Flip is good, so those letters are correct. try fling. Painful. It's an A. It is an A. It's a hidden A. And there's no H. No H, hidden A. Plain. P-L-A-I-N. Plain. Male, already got that. Fail. F-A-I-L. Fail. I thought we were crushing that. I mean, we were really slow at the beginning, I guess. I realized I barely ate during that. What are you eating? Leftover butter chicken. And I'm out of naan. I only made 6 naan. So, this is just bread. Alright. We gotta end on a better one. Tyke. T-Y-K-E. Tyke. Token, nice. Try tokeny, like T-O-K-E-N-Y. I'll ask my previous question again then. Is the chicken better today than yesterday since I had a bit of time to soak in all the sauce more? I don't really notice a difference, Big Mama Bear. It was already pretty tender yesterday because it had been marinating for 48 hours. Duh. That's right. I forgot you had marinated it. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Up next, level 4. Are you ready? Aye, aye, Captain. Okay. Windmill. Which also means there's wind and there's mill. There's mind. gotta be something else that starts with D. Right? Not seeing it. MIDI, nice. Maybe it's just indie, INDI. That's not a thing. Nice. You got mini and MIDI. Lemon? Lemon? What the fuck is lemon? Lemon. Depict or describe in painting or words. All right. Eclipse. Oh, fake letter. Pencil. I think the S is fake. There is no S. Should have clip, C-L-I-P, clip. Oh, incel is not an option. A lean, L-I-E-N, lean. Okay, the next one is, it starts with a C, probably. It either starts with a C or it starts with L-E. Oh, I guess it could start with an E. Epis. E-P-I-S. Epic. Forgot the S was fake. You guys are crushing it. There may have been more than enough leftovers for me. Shaw. S-H-A-W. Shadow. Okay, so the X is fake. And it's an O. The hidden letter is an O. It's an O. No X. Hidden letter O. Show. S-H-O-W. Show. Whoa. W-H-O-A. Whoa. 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 There it is. You think DAOs is a thing? DAOS, DAOs, like multiple DAO? Well, we got it. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. And then we will get into PlateUp as soon as you guys are done with this round, or not this round, but as soon as we lose a round, we'll get into PlateUp. I was muted. Whoops. It wouldn't have helped. It would not have helped had you heard. Okay. Kind of perfect timing now. Oofta indeed, to Kyle. Ben, good night. Love you too, Hobby. Good night. I don't think that's happened to me before. What's that, Love Mystery? Coming in first on Words on Stream? Syncing data for PlateUp. PlateUp. Yeah, well, congratulations. Hard work pays off. When paying off doesn't work hard. I wish to brag, and brag away. You are more than welcome to brag. You've earned it. I'm content with getting the occasional big word. Okay. I'm going to show you guys what this game looks like when I play it the way that I like to play it. I'm going to show you one day in the restaurant Emotional Cabbage. And then we're going to start fresh. Okay. Let me see. If I can get... See, there are no rugs. Chandelier is nice. Wait, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I can get rid of one of these statues. And if I buy the chandelier... The thing with the rugs and the chandeliers is they don't take up floor space. So you can just kind of stick it wherever you want. We're good on plates. I want to take a screenshot of this and send it to a friend of mine who's played this game before. Do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're good on combiners, actually. We always need more grabbers. Always. Fancy cloth table. We're good on tables. Another grabber. It's great. We love that. Get out of here. I don't need you. It's so painfully slow. What else? Another fancy clock. Okay, another teleporters. We love teleporters. Even though we're not using most of them. Another safety hub is great for the pies. Don't need this one. There's 9, 10, 11 total options. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is our last buffet. We don't need another buffet. That's crazy. Another teleporter. We love it. We have 8 pairs of teleporters. We still need more. Another grabber. Wonderful. Another grabber. Wonderful. What's this one in the middle? I forget. Oh, soaking sink. I don't think we need another soaking sink. But we'll take another grabber. And a smart grabber. Okay. Eventually, this is going to turn into a whole contraption that will serve every option of salad. And will include the cherry pie dessert, and will include the 2 additional salad options. But right now, it's just a plain regular lettuce and tomato, and then a second option is a cherry pie dessert. These are buffet stands or buffet tables. Whatever, if something is on the buffet table and somebody seated wants the item on a buffet table, they'll just get up and serve themselves. We can also take this for no reason. And I guess we'll grab another tomato. You never have too many options when it comes to ways to serve the food you're trying to serve. Okay, so we are in the top left corner. We get to move up and down this line, but otherwise we are completely trapped in. Right here we have the lettuce. The lettuce feeds to 2 different conveyor mixers, which then chop the lettuce and put them in this frozen prep station. This is an auto plater. The auto plater plates what's in front of it. So this grabber pulls from the frozen prep station, it gets plated, and then it gets put onto this buffet table. When this buffet table is full, it backs up 1. This grabber grabs from here, and so it grabs a plated lettuce, and then this is the tomato. So the tomato pulls from the box into the conveyor mixer. The hard part about the tomato is there's 2 levels of chopped tomato. There's sliced tomato, and then there's tomato paste. We just want the sliced tomato. So we had to do this conveyor mixer so that if it finishes mixing all the way to tomato paste, it pushes it forward into a compactor bin. The compactor bin throws itself away. But the smart grabber waits to see a sliced tomato and then pulls sliced tomato from the conveyor mixer into this frozen prep station, which then is pulled onto this combiner, which then, when there's a plate of lettuce in front of it, 1 slice of lettuce gets added to the plate of lettuce, and now it is a salad plate that is lettuce and tomato. We do this again because people order the lettuce tomato option way more often than just the lettuce option. So this will be lettuce tomato, this will be lettuce tomato, and this is for cherry pies as a dessert. So people might order a salad and then stay for a dessert and then get the cherry pie. The flour is pulled into this mixer, which turns it into pie crust. It is baked on this hob, which then is pushed over here. The cherries are on this combiner. The cherries get combined with the cooked pie and then put back on another hob to cook again into the cherry pie, which is then entered into this frozen prep station and then dropped onto this buffet stand. People get up, they grab what they want, they bring the food back to their table. When they're done eating, the dirty plates follow these conveyors up to this teleporter, or on this side, this teleporter. Both teleporters lead, one right here and one right here. They go into the dish rack, which then flows into a soaking sink. And if this one's backed up, it flows into the next soaking sink, which then flows into the next one, flows into the next one, flows into the next one. And if a plate is clean, it comes out the bottom and then goes all the way to the teleporter number 3, which is right here. Teleporter number 3 is clean plates, restocking this stack of plates, which restocks this stack of plates, which restocks this stack of plates, which restocks our auto plater. Ben, random question. Have you ever played Satisfactory? I've been considering buying it, and this just reminded me of it. I have not played Satisfactory, but I've put a lot of thought to it, for sure. So if all went well, excuse me, I should be able to start my day and not have to do anything. So I'll just do my research. Oh, I didn't mean to do the research table. I just remembered. I'm supposed to have safety hobs, not... It's fine. I think the cherry pies might be a little bit too slow. Satisfactory is a great game from what I hear, but considering your engineering background, try not to get too OCD about it if you play. Oh, that's not how OCD works. And also, look what I've done with this game, Red Sky. Looks over-engineered and efficient as hell. I like it. It can't be over-engineered if it is also efficient. We're not even... Oh, we got the first guy at a coffee table. So we have 6 dinner tables running. Which means most of the time people don't even end up at a coffee table waiting. Or just like that guy did, they'll like start walking to the coffee table, but by the time they get to the coffee table, a chair has opened at a dining table. This is how I play this game, is I survive until end game, and then I just sit back and watch. We could make some calls. The last card I got was, I get an extra group of people at the end of the day. And I'm sure I can handle it, but let's see. Okay, 6 calls. So we're bringing in 6. We just fast forward to 6 rushes. Oh, we had 2 people, 3 people at coffee tables. 3 people at coffee tables now. Now we're down to 2 people at coffee tables, 1 person at a coffee table, 1 person at a coffee table, 2 coffee tables, 1 coffee table, 2 coffee tables, 1 coffee table. We're getting close to the extra push. I'm repeating myself, but fucking insane. Thank you. I also have a layout that I designed. So like, one of the options when you're doing salads is it can add olives and onions as salad toppings, which means when you get that, you're creating 8 different combinations of salad to serve. because you have lettuce, tomato, olive, and onion. So people can get just lettuce, people can get lettuce, tomato, people can get lettuce, olive, people can get lettuce, onion, people can get lettuce, tomato, olive, lettuce, tomato, onion, lettuce, olive, and lettuce, olive, onion. I think that's 8 different combinations. And I figured out how to do that and still serve 6 different dining tables of people on the buffet table. I just have to get the card. I think I need 2 more sets of teleporters. I think I need 10 pairs of teleporters to make it work. I actually wrote down the number. I have the number that I need. Where's my spreadsheet? Miscellaneous. PlateUp. Salad. I would need 48 grabbers, 2 smart grabbers, 20 teleporters, 8 buffet tables, 8 combiners, 6 conveyor mixers, 6 tables, 3 stacks of plates, 1 box of lettuce, 2 boxes of tomatoes, 1 dish rack, 5 soaking sinks, 1 auto plater, 2 compactor bins, 1 box of olives, and 1 box of onions. And if I get all of that, then I can serve all 8 combinations of salads on buffet tables and just sit back and watch. At no point during that day did any patient's bar get low. So I can probably just run that again and not have to worry. And it'll just automatically run the next night and the next night and the next night. I could probably get, just with this design alone, no tweaks, this will run itself fully automated for probably the next 3 or 4 overtime days without me having to change anything because it's that efficient. Good night, Glacial. That, however, being said, I also have Rice to Meet You, which is the stir-fry one. That's only on overtime day 1. And then I have Top Efficiency, which is the fish one. That's on day 26, which is overtime day 11. I love the names. Yeah, they're so fun. I've been working on going through each one and doing every menu option in the buffet or in the banquet hall just to see how things change. So I tried steaks. It didn't go well. I don't like the steak one. And that was salads. Pizza is next. I feel like I've done pizza a lot on stream, though, so we'll go to dumplings. In the big-ass banquet hall. The thing about the banquet hall, it's a really nice layout. It's completely empty and just a bunch of big empty space. But customers don't wait to order. They just walk in and order. So you're completely missing out. Just noticed. Congrats on the monthly sub goal. I appreciate that, Red Sky. Thank you. You're completely missing out on the patience meter. So you can't fully control the timing of your customers. Also, I should change the category of this to PlateUp. Nice. Oh, I feel like you guys would like to see my spreadsheets. I haven't updated the dumpling one in a minute. You made a spreadsheet. I make a spreadsheet for everything. Don't need all of that anymore. My template has updated, so we're just gonna duplicate this. And we're gonna call it dumpling 1. Dumplings 1. So the process is going to be how to make dumplings. You have to start with make dough, which you're going to need one grabber for that. You don't need a smart grabber, but you're going to need a sink and a combiner. We have to chop and add carrots. So chop carrots is going to require a grabber, no smart grabbers, and a mixer. You're going to need to add carrots, which is one grabber, no smart grabbers, and a combiner. You have to chop meat. Again, one grabber, no smart grabbers, mixer. Add meat. One grabber, no smart grabbers, combiner. Cook dumpling. We'll probably use a smart grabber for this. So 0 grabbers, 1 smart grabber, and a hob. And then we gotta store it. So that's gonna be 1 grabber, no smart grabbers, frozen prep station. Plate the dumpling. You need a grabber, you don't need a smart grabber, and you need an auto plater. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then we have to collect the dishes. Which we're gonna need. Usually I just go with like 2 grabbers, no smart grabber, and then a dish rack. And then wash dishes. That's gonna be another grabber. And we'll just say sink, because eventually it's gonna become soaking sinks. But so right now we only need 1 stack of plates for now. We only need 1 frozen prep station for now. We need 1 smart grabber. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 grabbers. We need 1 auto plater. We don't need an ordering terminal because we're in the banquet hall. We would love a scrub brush. We need 1 dish rack. And we'll take a sink. We need combiners, and we need mixers. How many combiners? 1, 2, 3 combiners, 2 mixers. Oh, a safety hob. Just one. For now. Okay. The hard part about dumplings, it takes a minute for just one person to make dumplings by themselves. So I have to survive. Dumplings are about survival until we can get our stuff set up and going. Dumplings are about survival is a wild sentence. Okay. We're not gonna need the booking desk. Can you quote that? I don't know if Annie is still here, but yeah, we can quote that. The banquet hall is really big, which is great for creating. But we want... Oh. Chat, you can pick the name. Here are the options that they give. Can I zoom? I'm going to zoom in real quick. There's a better way to zoom. Okay, we have the fortunate cookie, the ugly dumpling, carrot and stick, down in the dumps, dumpling delicious, dumpling the sharks, get your filling, oh my dumpling, and the fortunate cookie again. Ugly dumpling is amazing. I like that one. Yeah. Any other? I promise this is going to get much more interesting very quickly. The first couple of days. Dumpling the shark. Two votes for ugly dumpling. Okay. The ugly dumpling. Was that other one down with the dumplings? No, it was down in the dumps. Okay, what I usually do is I put the plates in the middle. I put the sink on the right. There's a bad sink on the right. I get a countertop on the left. I need to get the flour. Zoom out. Good call. Thank you. Forgot I did that. Okay. We get this flour here. And we need that there. We'll grab, we need carrots. And we need the meats. And we need a hob, which we will put right here. We will also, I guess, we're gonna need this eventually. Put that there. Put the phone there. And then I guess we'll grab the trash can. Just in case. Oh, they have decreased serving patience because they're too close to the hob. Babies. Babies. Never been to a hibachi restaurant before? Children. Okay. Oh, I need another countertop here. I'll be fine for the first day, but... Let's hope that wasn't a mistake. We got it. It's fine. Hell yeah, gang. Day 1 in the books. So what we really want is a research desk. There's like what I've found, like something like an 80% chance that they give you a research desk immediately. And they did not. They did not today. So none of this really matters. We'll grab another, because I said we needed another counter there. Nothing really matters. We'll buy a dining table. Just so there's less mess that gets over into our section. And then, I mean, I guess we can just store a sink for now. All right. Good enough. Start the day. Sharp knife would go crazy right now. We can find a sharp knife pretty early on. What does a research desk do again? It upgrades equipment. So anything that says it can be upgraded needs to be a research desk needs to be used on it to achieve that upgrade. I will show you a better example in a moment. No, not the other carrot. I want the meat. Okay, one person sat, one person waiting. Perfect. Stop with the extra carrot. I just want one of each. Chop, 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 chop. Okay, so you see how sink, it just says upgradable? If an item is upgradable, you need the research desk in order to get the upgrade for it. Okay, end of day 2. Let's see if they gave us a research desk yet. They did. Our kind and benevolent overlords have graced us with a research desk. We can put this research desk in here, and the game will still think that we don't have a research desk, so there's a really good chance they give us a second research desk tomorrow, which is what we want, because then we can upgrade the research desk into a better desk. We don't really need the plates right now, but we will, so we might as well. It's never bad to have too many plates. Start the day. Carrot. Meat. No. Meat. Carrot chopped. Meat chopped. Dumpling. Carrot. Meat. When I found out you could chop stuff while holding other things, I was like, oh, game changer. I think I shaved like a full millisecond off of my normal timing. 2 more people. Lovely. Chop, 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 chop. Dumplings are a really bad one to get the research desk late on, because they're really slow to do solo, and you need a lot of pieces of automation. So, like, you really want to get started early. But alas, we were not. Good thing there is no cross-contamination in this game. For real. Or at least nobody has been programmed to say anything about it. All of my customers are just dying beyond the walls of my restaurant. Oh no, Grease. And not the musical. Our first star. We can handle, if it gives us soy sauce, we can take soy sauce, but anything else that it wants to add to our menu, we can't take until we get more automation. Adds roasted pumpkin seeds as a starter. Those are the worst. That's like the worst one, because you gotta throw away the pumpkin. You just have, or you gotta throw away the insides. It's bad. More customers shortly before closing. Also not great, but so much better than pumpkin seeds as a starter. It also, the pumpkin seeds become a starter, so then there's 2 courses that you have to feed people. Ugh. Okay, we got our second research desk. We are definitely behind now, though, so game just got harder. The best thing that could happen for us is we get this, and then first day this becomes a blueprint desk. That's best case scenario. If this turns into a discount desk first, ugh. This run is basically scuffed. We're already a day behind, and we just got an extra group. Bad. All around bad. See, now I'm already scared to, like, call. Because I know that we're gonna have to serve an extra group. So we're gonna be making less money. But it's gonna save us in terms of stress, I think. And dumplings make a decent amount of money. So we're not gonna be like strapped for cash by any means. Having 2 dumplings ready to cook is great. We love that. For what we lost in bad RNG, we will make up for in good gameplay. Stop with the fucking carrot. I did not speak too soon, I promise. Okay, let's serve first group. Let's prep the second group. Okay, these are ready to go. Let's start our research. We can finish it while they're eating. Really want this to be a blueprint desk. Fuck, we got a discount desk. That's the worst fucking thing it could have gone to. No. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. We're gonna roll. We're gonna spend 10 gold and roll. We want something good. Oh, none of that is good. It's all pretty bad, actually. What the frick? I need something good. Scrub brush. Scrub brush is really good. We do the dishes 3 times faster now. As long as we're holding the brush. So we just don't put the brush down. Nope. I think I would have preferred the sharp knife over the scrub brush, which is the same thing, but you chop 3 times faster instead of wash dishes. But the scrub brush is still really good. Got the streamer's luck, giving you a chance to show off your amazing gameplay while the RNG lets you down. For real. Just one guy. Here's your dumplings, sir. Meow. The whole run isn't scuffed, though. We're gonna be fine. It's just not perfect, and in fact, it's far from it. What do you want? A dumpling? Gotcha. It's crazy that that guy ordered a dumpling. We have so much on the menu. He could have ordered, a whole carrot, or just like an uncooked slab of beef. So many options. Can we squeak out 5 more gold? We can. Okay, this guy's meal is ready. So this is gonna become a copy desk. The copy desk is still good, but in my opinion, the blueprint desk is the better choice early game. Blueprint desk just cycles random stuff throughout the day. Okay, affordable and formal. These are the 2 options that we have. Affordable, decreased eating and thinking time, which is good for automation run. Table consumables have a chance to be reused, whatever. Halves serving time, but no... Or halves waiting to eat time, but there's no serving phase. Really, only the first level of affordable is good. Formal, decreased mess. Bonus patience when delivering food. Bonus patience when delivering food is good. Tables create no mess. None of that really matters. I say we go affordable, and we really only need level 1. Decreased eating and thinking time is good. But we don't even need it right now. Ooh, we can make our place look better. Or at least we can make it look different. I'm missing something. Ah, it's behind the fridge. Kind of like that. And then we can just make it look ridiculous over here. Yeah, that works. Oh, you know what? We could still get the blueprint desk. Because this is the aesthetics round, so we're not getting appliances that matter. We'll just keep the copying desk in there for one more round. We'll get the blueprint desk, and then we're on track. Yeah, let's not buy any of that right now. We don't really need it. Yeah, this was the plan the whole time. Just like I wrote it up. Only one guy to start the day. Good, thank you. I think they've given us a group of 2 to start the day every day so far, which just means you have less time to prepare for the day. You get less money from single customers, but you get twice as much time. See, like 2 people walk in and immediately all of my prep is gone. They're just so ravenous. Groups of 2 are absolute gluttons. Group of 1? Easy. Can serve that all day. Chop, 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 chop. Can't tell if this is a group of 2 or 2 groups of 1. It's a group of 2. My grill is getting greasy. Don't get greasy, grill. Okay, we're about to have our rush. Oh, fuck off. 2 groups of 2? good. Oh no, it's just an extra group of 1. We'll start the research. It is important we get the research done. Blueprint desk. Perfect. Maybe this run is not scuffed after all. I shouldn't have said that right now. Banjo Man Mendula? Banjo Man Medulla. I don't know what that means. Okay, what options do we have? Seaweed adds fried seaweed as a dumpling extra, or more customers in the middle of the day. What the fuck? Good evening, Ben and chat. Good evening, Sir Wiggles the Great. Welcome in. We hit our monthly sub goal, which is good. Banjo Man, Benjamin, Medulla, Brainerd. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I haven't heard that one before. Credit where credit is due. That is a new one. Woot! Yeah, no, I'm excited about it. We're celebrating with a great game of PlateUp, but specifically PlateUp in the way that I usually play PlateUp, which is a very cerebral, full automation run. Both of these options are fucking bad. Fried seaweed isn't... Lunch rush. Fuck. Okay, we got the blueprint desk at least. I think a prep station, honestly, would be the best thing to get right now. Frozen prep station would be the better choice. I love a good automation run. Playing a sort of logistics-based game right now. Good automation tickles my brain. Same here. What logistics-based game are you playing right now? Okay, a workstation is the best choice for the counter. Or for the desk to research. Fuck. All right, we'll get the prep station. Just figuring out what I want to do with it. Yeah. War game called Foxhole. I basically build weapons and ammo and tanks for the frontline guys. It's very logistics heavy. Ooh. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, boy loves a good logistics heavy game. Oh, I think my notes is on the other screen. That is currently showing me PlateUp. Don't mind me, I'm just pulling up my notes. I have my notes. I'm not feeling very confident about this dumplings run, by the way. I have a note for... Did I not pin it? media recommendations. Games. Anytime someone recommends a piece of media to me, I put it in this note. Foxhole. I love the game, but I will admit it's not for everyone. And yeah, that's fair. It might not be for me. However, I think you were not here when I showed the spreadsheets that I've made for PlateUp. I have different templates for every menu in the game that I wrote up myself. So, yeah, I fuck with a logistics-based game. I'll actually put this here. Damn, respect. Yeah. Thank you. It might be my engineering background, but there's a reason my brain took me that way. You should have seen his other restaurant. Oh, yeah. I can actually show you the other restaurant real quick. No, I'll lose track of what I'm doing here. It's important. The other restaurant is fully automated. I just press start day, and then I stand still, and the whole day, and everything happens for itself automatically, which is what I'm trying to do with this one. But we've gotten really bad RNG so far. I wonder how you would do in fast food sim. I'll write it down. I think I've heard of that one at least. Fast food sim. Okay. So this blueprint desk that we just got, it's going to cycle all day through random blueprints of appliances that we might need. At any point, if we see one that we like, we can press X, it'll lock it in, and the next day, after that day, that appliance will be a guaranteed drop outside. We want another desk. So if this says research desk, we gotta click it. I will say you need at least 3 people for fast food sim to work properly after gaining level 3. See, that just feels like a challenge to me, Fat Boy Lotto. So we want to wait for this to say research desk and lock it in, but we also want to research this and get a workstation. Those are our hopes for the day. I'm going to use this prep station to prep chopped meat. Because the meat takes the longest to chop. So if I just have meat already chopped and ready to go, it will make my life easier. Blueprint cabinet is really good, but not the best possible thing for us. Give him the plate, thank you. Gotta focus. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm already panicking. The worst part about the blueprint desk for me is that now I have to look at 2 things at the same time. And I do end up losing focus kind of regularly. A second blueprint cabinet would have been wonderful, but I really need a second research desk so we can get a copy desk. Okay, this is the lunch rush. Table, no. Challenge, you say? Yeah. You go. You go. Give me your plate. Give me your plate. Eat and get out. Thank you. Bye-bye now. Give me your plate. Okay, dinner rush. Thankfully, it's just been solo diners. Other than the first guy. The first table. Plates. No. I think this is the last guy of the day. Yeah. All right. So it automatically chooses, once the day ends, it automatically just locks in the last appliance, which I think was like work boots, which is one of the most useless things in this game. For me. We did get a workstation, though. That is a bonus. The RNG has finally smiled down upon us. At least the one of the really good benefits of dumplings is that they're expensive. So us not being able to use the phone much doesn't really hurt us. Okay, next thing we want to do is probably get a better sink. Usually when we have to cook foods, having a safety hob. Safety hob is good. It cooks just as fast as a starter hob, but it doesn't burn food. Safety hob would usually be a really good priority if the thing takes longer to cook. But dumplings cook in like a second or two. So we're not really wasting a long time. We're not like walking away too far. The other thing though is we have this workstation now. Workstation means we chop faster. So we're not going to be losing time on chopping stuff. So I think we can probably move that prep station over. And we'll just put that right there. Okay. We still want a research desk on this blueprint desk. That's what we really want to lock in. Ahead of the game. Cook. Oh shit. Wrong things. Oh, my brush. Give me the scrub brush. Coffee table is really good, but still not what we're looking for. I would love to stop putting things in the sink that I don't mean to put in the sink. But alas. Oh, you need a plate. Whoops. Okay, now we're getting into a flow now. We just hit our lunch rush. It'll be good to have a little bit ahead of the game. If we can fill this prep station with cooked dumplings, like this, then I think we can control the speed a little bit better. We don't want the people outside to get too upset. Okay. We made it through. Now we need 3 dumplings. And that's the end of the day. We still didn't get the fucking thing we wanted. But it's fine. We don't, like, need it. It would just make our life better in every way. Alright. That's everybody's order. Start the research. Power sink would be great. That's a dishwasher. Dishwasher is also good. We'll take a dishwasher. Counter dining table, display stand. I think we're gonna move that. Gonna kind of just move everything back 1. Oh wait, let's not do that. No, I was right. Because I need to buy this. Okay. We will eventually need more dining tables, but we don't need it right now. I guess we try for a safety hob. Like, it's not going to be a huge upgrade, but it will be an upgrade, and it's something that we need for the future. Now that we have a dishwasher, we don't really need the scrubbing brush. So... we'll roll. Sharp knife would be great. Conveyor, dish rack. Sorry, Hob. The conveyor wins this round. That's our first piece of automation. But we need it to be a grabber for it to be useful in any way. Okay. We will need a dish rack. We just don't need it right now. We have a lot of money. We can get a dish rack. It's only 20 gold. Okay. Dish rack. We still want a research desk to pop up on here. Until then, we're kind of just... Honestly, we're just stretching out how long Ben can survive making dumplings by himself with no automation. The dishwasher will help. But it's not necessarily, like, game-changing by any means. That man will wait there until I'm ready to serve him. because usually I would just jump at conveyor being on the blueprint desk, but not right now. Not what we need. Dishwasher. Dishwasher. Serve these guys. And the fleet. Did the wheel shit happen? No. Thank you for reminding me though, because I was gonna do a wheel spin between every day of this game. And then I totally forgot that I told myself I was gonna do that. Blueprint cabinet, not what we want. Really close to what we want, but not what we want. We have people outside waiting for us because we hit the lunch rush. God, that was a single diner. Oh, come on. Also, thank God it's not snowing outside. Snowing makes their patience even faster. Yeah, I see you outside waiting. I don't know if there is a way to make dumplings faster alone with no automation, okay? I'm doing the friggin' best that I can. Give me your plates. Get out of my restaurant. Oh, and there's another guy out there? Yep, well, this is where this run ends already. The solo diner is my only hope. Give me your plate, give me your plate, give me your plate, give me your plate. Oh. That was really close to just being the end of the run already. They have given us really bad RNG. Okay. But now we have a grabber. Or we're about to have a grabber. Which will make our life a little bit nicer. Not like game-breakingly nice. Oh, another star. Okay. How do you want to ruin my life this time? Soy sauce or 20% less patience. Soy sauce isn't bad. We can do soy sauce. Oh, soy sauce was minus 15% customers, too. Oh. Soy sauce might have saved our lives. All right, before I sit here and make more decisions, let's get the Wheel of Pain. I owed 11 at the start of stream, and we picked up 3 more, so we have 14 total. Let's actually get Soy sauce may have saved our lives. Han Dynasty, 1st century BCE.
I'm in danger!
Just to keep up with that. Where's the Wheel of Pain?
Drink water!
Beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat. Already getting danger close to burpees to start the day. Okay. 20 dips. Oh, camera. I wish just like a little bit of my bed frame poked out. I could use that. 20 dips. Here we go. Thirteen, 14. I do think doing it on the bed, like using the bed, does make them harder. Holding yourself like a taco in the air is the best way I can describe it. Oh, V-ups, yeah. Make yourself, you lay on your back and you make yourself look like the letter V. Ben's personal hell. I hate V-ups. Like a lot. Okay. Another day. So there are 2 things we could do. One, if we get this grabber, which we're gonna get the grabber. One, we could make them serve themselves the soy sauce. Or we could have the grabber automatically grab the dumplings off of the stove when they're done cooking and put them into the prep station. But then if we do that, we will have to serve the soy sauce ourselves. Decisions. We could do that. And now what do we want to put in? I guess we'll go another sink, because if we get the power sink, that'd be great. The other thing is, actually, it's day 10. If we re-roll, there's now a 20% chance for one of these blueprints to be already an upgraded item. Maybe we do that. Coffee table's great. Thank you for lurking, Sarah. All right. We'll just keep this for now. We still want a research desk to pop up right here. We don't need to upgrade the display stand, so we don't have to worry about research. The only thing that we want to worry about is whether or not a research desk pops up as one of the items on this blueprint desk. Yep. The grabber takes the dumplings off the stove as soon as they're done cooking. So that's just one less thing that we have to do. And a lot of little things that we no longer have to do eventually do add up. We start by putting soy sauce on their table so that they don't. Yeah, they asked for it, but it was already there, so we didn't have to do anything. We'll serve these people by putting the soy sauce on their table first. And then while we have the extra time at the beginning of the day, we'll make sure that we're stocked up. No. Lunch rush is about to start. Sauce. Dishwasher starts. We have that extra coffee table now, so there's a place for people to sit indoors, so they don't get pissed off in the snow and leave earlier. Two single customers is good. We like that. Supplies we don't need. Rolling pin we don't need. Sharp cutlery we don't need. Sharp cutlery is different than the sharp knife, by the way. All right, well, again, a full day, no research desk as an option. Usually, it's way faster than this. The RNG is... The Ugly Dumpling is a solid name. I wish I could claim it. It was a pre-generated name by the game. Now we're in the aesthetics round. What do you guys think? Orange pinstripes? Snow? Or dog bones? I feel like the dog bone sends the wrong message. We also have brown squares. Brown squares, orange stripes, or snowflakes. Stock picture. Neon sign. Wait, what's this say? Enjoy. Wow. I really hope you like your food. And the gumball machine. All right, we have the first level of affordable, which is decreased eating and thinking time. The decreased eating time is good. Decreased thinking time is not necessarily all that good right now. Like checkerboard for the classic dive look. The checkerboard one is also one of my favorites whenever I play this. There's two different types. There's the brown one and I think a blue one. Okay. Still no fucking progress on moving towards automation. We really just want this to be a fucking research desk on here. Ben, off topic, what states have actual accents? I mean, technically they all have accents, depending on who's asking. Like, to a French person, all of the states have accents. But as far as, like, distinct accents that, like, the average person can hear and hear a difference in, General Southern, Northeast... General Southern, Northeast. Oh, research desk, finally. General Midwest. I'd put, as far as generalizations go, Cajun into the General Southern also. Yeah, that's about it. You have Southern, Northeastern, Midwest, and general non-regional. the things that truly set the state's accents apart the most is the vernacular, like what they say, not necessarily how they say it. Like most states have their own slang that developed. All right. We're hoofing now. We finally got the item that we want on that goddamn blueprint desk. Just in time to lose this game. Maybe saved by faster eating time, but it's gonna be fucking close. Brother, we live to serve another day. One more day is probably all we're gonna get, unless we get something drastically good tomorrow. Or at the end of this day, rather. Oh, soy sauce. Okay. Having a population for a long time, the more concentrated, the more the variation. Yes. Or, yeah, it's not so much the concentrated, it's more so like the more cut off you are from outside. Like the Appalachian states, Appalachia has a lot of that kind of like, oh, this only exists in Appalachia because the mountains make it so hard for people in the Appalachian mountain range to get information inward or outward. Being as a Canadian, I can hear the varied American accents from each sort of region. Yeah, Northwest States area is pretty similar to Western Canadians' accent for the most part, where I can sometimes not hear it. Example of slang in Cajun culture, saying chat, mon chat, and a specific way they say the French bonjour is a distinguished difference that other states or we call grocery carts buggies. Yeah. Usually it's more city accents, Boston, Chicago, New York, Baton Rouge, etc. In the Northeast, yes. Everywhere else, usually the city is where you find the absence of the accent. Like, Georgia has a general Southern accent unless you're in Atlanta. Then there's really not much of an accent. Same is true for like Minnesota. You'll get more of that like Canadian sort of thing in rural Minnesota than you will in Minneapolis. I have now accepted that California doesn't have a distinct accent, just have certain slang, I guess. Yeah, California is pretty non-regional in its accent. The Valley Girl accent is like the only thing that like kind of sticks out, but I mean the Valley Girl accent is barely a real thing. You got that. That's good. Huh. Maybe what we can do is... Len has a distinct AAV accent, although I don't know about outside black culture there. Sure, but does Atlanta have a distinct BVE? Or does Atlanta just have a really high concentration of black people? It is different than general AAVE. If so, not by much. The slang can be different, but the way the slang is spoken... Oh man, that's not gonna work. Well, we could do it like this. Okay. I do think that we should also re-roll for something good. Would you look at that? A blueprint cabinet. That's great. That was what we really fucking wanted. A dumbwaiter be good eventually. God, we're just not gonna... I guess we can throw the bar table in there and get it upgraded. So now we want a copying desk right here. We want to find a copying desk in here. Or sorry, we want to find a copying desk after the research. Which means we want to find another fucking research desk. Research desk or blueprint cabinet in here. Usually by day 12, all of this is well set up. We have gotten really fucking bad RNG. I don't think we make it through this day. I really don't. I gotta lock the frick in. Shit. We got the thing that we want. Now let's see if we can make it through the fucking day to use it. Okay, we just hit our lunch rush. No bueno. Nighttime now, so people's patience goes away faster. And we just hit our dinner rush now. Again, no bueno. The panic is attacking me. Put it down, put it down, put it down. Plates, plates, plates. Oh. We live to see another day. But only just. One more. Going to bed. Good night, Annie. And good night, Big Mama Bear. See you for Elden Wing Wednesday. Yup, yup, yup. Back on a normal schedule tomorrow. I forgot. I had to update two things. Oh, another star. The major difference for Atlanta AAV is that it's rhotic. They pronounce the R's at the end of the words, which is atypical of general AAVE. It's also not typical of Southern accents, so I don't know where it came from. It came from the north. Where the other rhotic languages, where the other rhotic accents you hear in America is the Northeast. And Atlanta is a major hub, so a lot of people from the Northeast coming down and influencing the accent makes sense. Don't forget the wheel, you're gonna have to catch up. Fair enough. So T Sigma, I did a little bit of digging. Hold on. Let me continue my digging. I'm not finding okay. Yeah. Atlanta, particularly Black Atlanta residents, are still, by and large, non-rhotic. The newest generation and also the white people in Atlanta do have the rhotic accents, so we're seeing a general shift in the general Atlanta accent towards rhoticity. But Atlanta AAVE or BVE is not any different, according to the research, than other locations AAVE or BVE. Rock me, rama like a weapon wheel. 50 overhead arm claps. The emergent phenomenon might be what I heard about. I follow a couple of linguistics, and Zay Dupree has been talking about it. Yeah, Zay is great. It probably is emerging, but it's more so like currently a trend to look at and not like the full, I don't know how to say it properly. The full reality feels wrong, but I think you know what I mean when I say that. "50 overhead arm claps." Two. What? 13. 4. 8. 30. 1. 6. 4. 8. 9. 50. Oh. my shoulders.
Hear the roar. Hear the roar.
NorCal, please. I would love to. They don't have an accent. There's really not much I could do. Valley Girl with a bit of twang, lol. I mean, I could give Valley Girl. But okay, totally. We can do the Valley Girl. Fun history lesson. Do you guys know how do you know why the Valley Girl accent started? Where it actually came from? It was popularized by the 80s movie Valley Girl. But do you know who started the Valley Girl accent or why it happened? Oh man. Why did it happen? So women in law school. I don't think I can explain the history here doing the accent. So women in law school in California in the late 70s, early 80s, they were not being listened to. And they were constantly being spoken over by men. Basically, anytime there was a pause or a break in their sentence at all, the men in the room would fill that silence. So what they started to do, there were two things that they did to make the Valley Girl accent. One, fill every empty space in your dialogue. Take out all the uhs, take out all the ums, take out any dead air, and fill it with a word. So, totally, duh. So, when you, hear them, talk, there's a lot of, totally, there's a lot of, you fill the empty space with the word so that there is no dead air in your sentence, and therefore a man cannot interrupt you. The second thing that they did is that they realized if you give your sentence in the form of a question, men are less likely to try to correct you or try to argue with you. They will just answer as if you actually asked them the question. So, I love your jokes, especially Fred. I appreciate that, Real Spooks VOD. So, in the Valley Girl accent, it goes up at the end of the sentence, regardless of if it's a question or not. The sentence ends upward so that it sounds like a question. And when something sounds like a question, the men were stopped being so combative and started like going, oh yeah, yes, that is correct. Because to them it felt like they were being asked for their input about something. So they stopped the likes and the totalies stopped men from interrupting, and the upward intonation at the end of the sentence kept men actually engaged instead of trying to be combative. So the Valley Girl accent was born by women in law schools trying to discover and invent a way to get men to allow them to be in that space. The Valley Girl accent exists to trick men. And in the movie that popularized it made all the women seem stupid because you can never have two good things back to back. Good for her. It wasn't just one her. It was a lot of hers. Also, my brain is not braining right now. Oof. I didn't hit the wall hit me. I was going for more of the vibe from Arrested Development. I gotta rewatch that show, which doesn't translate for good for them. Good for her. It's a great show. I was planning. I can't say the game you're playing it. I'm not. I was planning on streaming a little bit later than this, but my brain has decided that no. So I'm gonna look for someone to raid. I'm gonna look for someone online to raid. I gotta lie down, I think. Who's on?
There's another cryptid. The Squanch. Do you guys know the Squanch? Rude?
Oh,
yeah.
Cool. My friend Chelsea is online and she's talking urban legends right now. I just tuned in and she was talking about Mothman, but then she brought up the Squanch. So I think that's a fun raid. We're gonna go learn about cryptozoological creatures and urban legends with my friend Chelsea. So everyone hop in this raid. We'll be back tomorrow, 6 to 9 or 6 p.m. Pacific time until 10 or midnight. Hop in. Just as a fair warning, Chelsea's channel is PG. So don't go into my friend Chelsea's channel and start cursing up a storm. But she's great. She's very sweet, very kind, very, very yapper. And she's talking about urban legends and cryptozoological creatures and Mothman and the Squanch and stuff. So let's hop in and hang out and chat and drop your fun urban legend cryptozoological facts and creatures in chat when you get there. We need usually I say brain raid. We're gonna do Chelsea's the other person that calls me Bean. So we're gonna do Bean raid with the emote. Hop in this raid. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. Sorry, my brain took a dump, but we'll be back.